Hello, hello. Oh, excuse me, everyone. Hi, this is Lachette from Scarlet Moon Creations, and I'm back with a new video, new live. This is this is going to be a hybrid live, if you will. Our first hour or so will be for Tarot March Madness, and I'll get back to that in a second. But after that, we'll go straight into study sprints. So, excuse me, if you are usually here for the study sprint, uh, welcome. You're gonna get to see some fun things for this first hour. Um, excuse me, sorry guys. I thought I dealt with this before I started. I've been up for a bit, but my voice has not. So yeah, excuse me. Also, it's early spring, and yeah, allergies all damn day. That being said, yeah, if you are here for Tarot March Madness, let's go. I'm gonna play the intro for those watching the replay. Welcome, welcome to Tarot Match Madness. Matt, I started. I sounded very Bostonian there. Welcome to Tarot March Madness, and the frog in my throat will not go away, even though I've been drinking water. Bear with me. Okay, it's a little better. So, I have this screen up, so no spoilers in case you missed it. Do go back and watch last night's live stream. The timing was closer than all the previous videos and live streams, just because I didn't want to do two videos today, one in the morning and then one in the evening. My channel and my energy. So I do what I want. I hope you all are having a great morning. I had ideas about doing like a whole announcer voice like basketball, but clearly that's not happening. Yes. Also, if you have not yet, because the timing, please go to my community post and vote. Go on to my YouTube account and the channel page. Go to the last tab, which is post. I think they changed the name to post. And go and vote for games 13 and 14, which we will be playing today. I currently have my digital bracket up on the championship, which will be tomorrow. But so as not to give spoilers, I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes to go and vote if you have not. Find out who won last night if you have not. I mean, the voting will give it away, but if I'm not going to give you an hour to go watch the video, but you can check out the highlights if you will. Well, I go grab my tea, and when we get back, we will start the first game. Let's enjoy a little music. So I am back. Uh, hey, let's see the comments. I got my tea, which is piping hot. I'm realizing also I had tequila last night. Um, my grandmother's birthday, and she passed away last year. So, uh, I wanted to have a drink to her, which we did, but we only had tequila in the house, so yes, we have tequila and pineapple juice. So that might be a contributing factor to my voice issues. Um, I wanted to rush my tea this morning, but I was like, I don't think that's necessary. I can give them a moment to vote, wake up, whatever have you, adjust to the idea if they're here for sprints that this is not sprints just yet. If you are here for sprints, you can come back, like I said, in about an hour and we'll be sprinting. Robin is here. I am ready. I see that. Uh, Voted. I missed last night, but I'm just jumping in from here. So I'm going for Buffy and Cecil Journeys. Awesome. Okay, so yes, if you have been following along or if you're watching the replay, leave me a comment to let me know what you voted for, why you voted for it. I'll be checking in between games. All right, so stepping right into things. Let's look back at last night. I wish my computer would allow me to do highlights because it's crazy. Um, so this is our final four lineup. We are looking at Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which is in second place ranking, versus the Moonology Oracle, which is in first place ranking. So 1 and 2 made it to the final four, but they're going against each other. So who's going to make it to the championship game, which will be tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live, same channel. Uh, the other two decks that made it to the final four are the Cecil Journeys Oracle and the Universal Goddess Tarot. Uh, you definitely want to go back and watch last night's game, at least for game 14, the second one between um, the Universal Goddess Tarot and the Illustrated Herbiary. It was an upset, huge surprise. So craziness happened. Yesterday, I also looked back a little bit about how the decks did in previous rounds. So we'll get a little bit of that today as well. Um, like the Universal Goddess Tarot, it was a sweep, and no one was expecting it. No one being me. So just watch for the details. So this is the game we're playing. The games we are playing. Did I say 13 and 14? Sorry, that would have been game 12, 11 and 12 last night. Sorry. So Universal Goddess Tarot was game 12. That being said, we are on to a new round. This is round 3 with the final four. I'm taking these titles, by the way, Sweet 16, Elite 8, Final Four, from NCAA. That's what they call them. If you're wondering, I didn't come up with this on my own. All right, so let's get into the first game. Game 13. All right, this one is crazy. As I mentioned, we're going for second place Buffy Tarot versus first place Moonology Oracle. As a reminder, these rankings are not created by me, but by Amazon. So here are our two decks. Buffy Tarot is a tarot deck. The light's coming from a different direction, hence why I'm like adjusting. It's morning time. A tarot deck, and let's put up the stats so you can see. Relatively new to my collection, like I said, ranking in second place, and it's a deck I'm pretty sure I understand because I know Buffy, right? It follows the Rider-Waite-Smith system pretty closely, and I know Buffy. So I understand it very well. The first match between the decks is always the shuffle and cardstock, and I've been saying this from the beginning. It's like butter. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Very flexible, relatively thin cards, but they feel very solid, and it's matte. So yeah, that's the one thing that's slightly irritating. You can see like scratches on it. Oh, can you guys see the scratches? There we go. And that's just for me handling it. As far as the shuffle goes, it shuffles like butter. It slides together like butter. I could probably bridge these actually, but in case you don't remember, I never learned how to bridge, and so I don't. I just smush them together after the ripple part. Overhand is also quite nice, and they don't stick together, so they don't bunch. They slide nicely. This is something I think I saw Carrie's Mystical Musings, Carrie's Mystical Musings, and maybe Tammy Pie talking about the sliding. So, like, this deck has won every shuffle cardstock match because it's like butter, baby. Next up is, of course, the Moonology Oracle first place ranking, and this is an Oracle deck. So, not 78 cards, but actually 44 cards. I'm so glad I have the boxes. It's bigger than tarot size, not too big for my hands, but it takes a wider grip. Older, not super old, but if you remember in the beginning, I had two categories, newer decks that I don't know as well because they're new, and older decks that I don't know well because I never got them. And this was at the bottom of the new list. Like, it's the oldest of the new decks. And it shuffles quite nicely because I have used it. I have shuffled it. I don't shuffle it as much as I would an Oracle, a tarot deck, but I shuffled it enough. And you can see it works really nicely. And it's just slightly stiffer. I think they have a very similar cardstock, but these might be thinner. I'll compare sizes just so the audience can see the difference. Yeah, it feels about the same, not quite as soft and buttery, but very close. And they do slide nicely. It's also matte. I didn't even think about that in the beginning. So yeah, I mean, this deck is pretty straightforward. Also, I understand it pretty well, so no issues there. Just because of the size, um, it's at very slight disadvantage. So I have to give it to the Buffy Tarot as per usual on this one. And let me just mark that down. Oh, I forgot to put the boxes here. Bear with me. Let me know in the comments who you think will win this match. The Buffy Tarot or I'm sorry, the next match, I mean. The Buffy Tarot or the Moonology Oracle. The next match is favorite cards, and that's a little more difficult, I think, to gauge. But if you watched previous videos, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I had to add in my boxes. Sorry, I'm off screen. Okay, so let me show you what I'm doing. Yeah, I hadn't added these in before, and I just put a check mark here and an X there. All right. Well, let's see what the comments have been saying. Robin's back. If I do this again, I'm going to use Oracle, but I'll have to do some math because they have different amounts of cards. Yes, I have done the math. If you're wondering about the math, you see it in person in the last video. And if we get that far, or no, we will get that far. I'm about to do it now. You'll see how I do it. We go back to fifth grade, sixth grade. Okay. I don't remember what I did last night, even though it was only a few hours ago. Huh. Let me pause for a tea break. How's y'all morning going? Yeah, I need to warm up my vocal cords and moisturize them. Alcohol is drying, in case you didn't know. I would just do percentage. Yeah, there. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's why I said the fifth grade, sixth grade math. Okay, so we're going through the favorite cards. I'm doing Tarot versus Oracle, and maybe that will change in the championship round. But unlike others, I can't compare like majors to minors and things like that. But what I can do is be a little bit more stringent about what makes it my favorite. And I think matching the scenes with the card is important in this case. In the past, I've compared visually, what is visually appealing, really. And I'm going to prop this up so you can see it a little better. Do it that way. I think this is the one. This is the one. To the top left, I'll be putting the ones I like. To the top right, I'll be putting the ones I like a little less. So let's get into a King of Sides. This is the mayor and a very decisive guy and not so nice either. Okay. Page of Chalices, I forget his name, but yeah, he has that youthful energy and that emotional. We excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So sorry about that. I appreciate them including the first, but I mean partially because I don't 100% like that storyline of the first layer, and I don't know that this completely fits. I mean, Buffy does go back and try to change the timeline. It's clunky. It's clunky, and it feels like, for convenience sake, not a horrible card, but yeah. Also, the Chariot with Cordelia, definitely a mover and shaker. But this also felt convenient. Like, where else are we supposed to put Cordelia? Two of Chalices. I like these two together. I feel like this probably should have been Buffy and Angel instead. Wow. Okay, three of stakes. Very. This feels like a lazy card, art wise, and I don't understand why we have like a uh not evil Willow, but under the influence in Willow. Ace of Chalices. I'm gonna put the aces to the side for now. Judgment. No one judges you more than Anya. Page of Pentacles is, oh god, I forget this girl's name. As a page, definitely. She fits. Page of Pentacles. Hmm. I'm gonna also put the pages aside because I think I wanna. No, let's not overdo it. If we make it to the next round, we'll go over that. Queen of Sides, definitely Miss Calendar. Knight of Pentacles, Riley as a knight, it makes sense, of course. The Nine of Pentacles, very solid, kind of stubborn. No, not really. He doesn't really do well with change. The World, I don't get this one. I mean, like, it's Buffy her party, but why is it the World? The Sun, this is great. Death, I love these guys. I'm just gonna say yes. Buffy as the Emperor fits. The Five of Pentacles is very usual. Two of Sides, this guy, this is kind of lazy. Because I was thinking this last night, and I'm like, but I like that there are people there. Included Giles, definitely the Hierophant. Um, this dude totally ignoring what's reality. The Eight of Stakes, I so appreciate, not just, five wands in the air. Um, Absolutely 100%. I mentioned this before, probably every time I see this card. I forget his name, but if there was a character that embodied the Seven of Swords or Scythes in this deck, this will be it. Like, choosing a character per card in a deck, I think Samantha Menzel did that a while ago, and I don't think that video's still up, but that would be the perfect character for a Seven of Swords. Six of Stakes. What? I don't get that one. I like this. This would be or feel lazy, but it's Buffy when she dreamed she was a vampire. So Five of Sights, and I like the way they're between her and her mom. The Tower is very on the nose, but it fits here. This is kind of clunky. I appreciate that he's included, but as the King of Pentacles, it's a little clunky. But like he has had this vendetta for so long, like he's kept it. So there's that grounded, well, not grounded, that earthiness. There's that stubbornness, not letting things go. He takes his time and it's methodical in that earthy way. But as a king, it's clunky. The High Priestess as I almost said Willow. Oh, I forgot her name, but yeah, that's it. Seven of Chalices. I think this is supposed to be Xander, but it doesn't look like Xander. I like it anyway. The Hangman. The Six of Sides, Six of Swords with uh what is his name? Hmm. Uh, uh Oz turning into a werewolf, but he leaves, so That fits. The Seven of Pentacles. Yes. It took me a while to remember this card, Rider-Waite-Smith, which it shouldn't have, but this guy will be waiting forever, as we all know. Two of Stakes. This makes sense. Where the Three of Stakes doesn't, as we saw. Six of Pentacles. I like this. It's Anya in her demon form, like giving the wishes to women. Queen of Pentacles is the King of Pentacles character's mom, and I was like, y'all just shoehorned her in here. I mean, I appreciate that she's there. I just don't know that that fits her. Seven of Stakes. Seven of Wands is kind of, I don't know. But maybe it's just telling herself to like stand her ground and or protect. I don't remember this one. So it goes in the less like pile. The Knight of Scythes. Yes. The Nine of Chalices. Wishes. I love this guy. You see him more in Angel than in Buffy, but that's the perfect character for there. Queen of Stakes is okay. The blonde chick was Harmony. Kennedy. This is Kennedy. I don't the two names because they end with a Y throw me off. Kennedy. Yes. Ten of Chalices is Willow at her best. I'll take it. Four of Scythes when Buffy dies. Guys, sorry, spoilers for Buffy if you watched it. 10 of Stakes. I get it. This is a little lazy, but also she's killing him. So like removing the burden to an extent, I'm gonna let that go. Eight of Pentacles. Yes. I have to double check that I'm doing my reading my Roman numerals properly. Three of Pentacles. Not a very positive portrayal of the Three of Pentacles, which is usually pretty positive. And one is manipulating the others. But I'll allow it. The Nine of Stakes. Hmm. Hmm. Uh. The Star. Yeah. I feel like they needed to put someone in here. They needed to include Kendra, and that's where they put her. I don't love it. Knight of Chalices, very much so. It's William. What did I say? Yeah, okay. The Lovers is absolutely perfect. 10 of Scythes. That betrayal actually happened. It's slightly different. The Moon, I love this Moon. I feel that character fits perfectly. Devil is a little bit meh. It's not, but her evil Willow powers are controlling people, manipulating them, so that works. Ace of Scythes, like I said, I'll put the ace aside. Two of Pentacles. Sure, it's a bit on the note, but I don't mind. Four of Stakes. I like this. Like, that is home. That is the foundation. The Knight of Stakes. The Knight of Wands. I don't hate it. Three of Chalices. There could be no other. The original Scooby Gang. Six of Chalices. I feel this was the perfect scene when Giles and Buffy's mom, like, get tricked into thinking they're teenagers again. 5 of stakes. This, it's a little clunky, but not bad. 10 of pentacles, I love, but no one knows what the scene is. Like, from the show, I don't know. 3 of scythes. There's an implication that this didn't happen. And I don't know how I feel about that. Ace of chalices, I'll put that aside. King of chalices, we have Giles. I don't really remember this one. The Hermit, Oz, yes. The Page of Stakes is Harmony. Here we go. This is actually Harmony as a vampire. Slayer, come and die. She was a new vampire. And yes. The 8 of chalices, while again, I appreciate it's not just like 8 wands in the air with nothing else happening. This doesn't fit. The magician, this willow, this is very similar to that 10 of chalices. Page of sighs, I don't remember this girl's name. She was in one episode. But yeah. The Fool as Xander makes sense. Strength as oh God, I'm forgetting names. But Buffy's younger sister. I don't know. I don't know. The 9 of Pentacles. I was tired last night. I will say this makes sense. I'm also noticing now she has money in her hand and in the bucket. This is Anya again at the magic shop, but there's anyone who's out to make money, it is Anya. Okay, 4 of Pentacles is the magic box, which is the shop she works at. 8 of sides. Perfect. Though this Temperance is Joyce. Joyce is the mom. Yes. Okay. Another 8. 5 of chalices. I don't like this separation and simple background, but it fits. And older beat up Giles as the king of stakes. And Giles, I forgot his name. I don't know. Justice as Angel, yes. The Queen of Chalices. Yes. The Empress being Drusilla, who I love. Yes. Okay. The aces. Said I do this here, and if this makes it to the next round, I'm definitely going to be taking a closer look at the court cards. Because you saw me, I was like, some of them, I'm like, I don't know. So we've got human hands on these two on the scythes and the wands. And then we've got the vampire or demon or whatever hands on the chalices and the ace of chalices and the pentacles. I wanted to see if I could figure out a reason for that. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't think of a reason why, other than these are tools that the slayers use to slay, and these are not. I mean, they do use holy water, which is implied with the wafer and the dove. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not a fan of the whole hands out. Meant to have that up the whole time. Sorry, guys. So yeah, that was a Buffy tarot. Let's count out how many I did not like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 78 minus 22. Let's get the calculator out. All right, so percentages. Let's go back to our sixth grade math. So 78 minus 22 is 56. I'm making double sure because it's early. 2 minus 8 minus 2 is 6. 7 minus 2 is 5. Yes, 56, right? So 56 out of 78 equals how much out of 100%. So we do 56 times 100 and then divide that by 78. We get 71.79. That's over 5. So I'll say 72% of the cards I liked. Yes. Now we go back to, oh, here we go. What I also like to do is put down how many cards so I can remember. What was it? 56, 22. All right. Don't worry, my calculator will keep track of the percentage for me. So I don't need to write that down. Now we go through the Moonology Oracle, which is going to be difficult. As you know, if you watched any of the previous games, um, I this deck is very similar to itself. A lot of the cards are similar. Reminder: the top left will be the ones I like. Top right, the ones I like less. Um, I'm gonna try and compare, visuals, keywords, and phrases. Okay. So I think the Slayers are on the active, more aggressive suits holding their tools, and the demons are the more passive suits holding what drives them. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that does make sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Thank you. I will remember. I was looking for something because, like I said, I don't like the aces with the whole just hands of God or whatever, the universe handing something out. For one deck, the hard WS, yeah, fine. For every clone, no. Like, please do something different. So I appreciate that's a little bit different. I'm not gonna change recount everything though. If it makes it to the next round, I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Okay, supermoon emotions are high. I feel like this is just okay. It's a beautiful card. And the fact that it's the first one makes me feel weird. So I'm going to come back to it. Take time to breathe out. Disseminating moon. Oh, wait. Let me. All right. So in this deck, we have moon phases, and then we have the new moon cards, the full moon cards, and each in their zodiac sign, and then the special moon signs, like and then the north and south moon for some reason. The cardinal fixed mutable, and yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Disseminating is after the full moon, given to before. I just needed to remind myself of what moon phase this is. Okay, take time to breathe out. That makes sense with the disseminating moon, and of course the visuals. I like all the visuals of all of these cards. Void of course moon is nothing will come of this situation. First quarter moon commitment is being tested. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. A personal issue reaches resolution with full moon in Cancer. Okay. Full moon in Aries, a fiery climax approaches. That's a bit New moon in Scorpio. Work through your fears. I'm gonna hold on to that. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. Excuse me. Waxing crescent moon. Have faith in your dreams. Okay. Full moon eclipse conclusions are within reach. Yes. Full moon in Virgo. You are good enough. This one, yeah. Adjustments are required in the third quarter moon. That makes sense. Prosperity lies ahead. I'm not loving that. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. Not loving that. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. Just so you can see what the new moon and full moon looks like next to each other. Maybe it's because I am a Scorpio. I'm not loving the time for either of those. Um, the answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Communication is key. I'm using some of my zodiacal and I'm not astrological knowledge here. Communication is key. Expect powerful change. New moon eclipse. Hold your vision. Fixed moon. Oh, okay. Okay. I wonder why I decided to do that. Say so. Surrender to the divine for the full moon. I think I'll allow it. A new start is coming with a new moon that's like bam bam. Time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. Okay. Full moon in Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. Okay, South Node. This is just a mathematical point. There's not an actual body of rock out there like the moon or a planet or asteroid or anything. It's just a space. So don't let your past hold you back. Got you, got you. You're very close to achieving your goals, gibbous moon. Okay. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. No. I feel like some of these are the creator had this phrase and needed to tie it to a moon phase or something to the moon rather than this is what this moon phase gives off, if that makes any sense. And that's not the end of the world, but for the purposes of this challenge, waning moon, what do you need to release? You and your loved ones are safe. New moon. So in previous face-offs, I have just put just for visually the new moons in the less like pile because they're very similar to each other and not much is happening on the new moons themselves. The end of a tough cycle approaches. I can see that. Bring love into the situation. What? Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon, that makes sense. Balsamic moon, a time for healing. Oh, what? Again, some of the more. Oh, okay. I never noticed that in this deck. So this is kind of odd visually, but phrase-wise, with that moon phase, this is basically it's supposed to be the dark moon. I don't know, or maybe not. I'm gonna leave it. New moon in Pisces, meditate and contemplate. North node, step out of your comfort zone. Again, like the South node, it's a mathematical point in space on your chart, not an actual space body. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries. Okay. Confidence is key to success. New moon in Leo. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal moon. Yeah. A win-win outcome is forecast. Very on the nose, but yeah. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. I just realized something. That new moon in Sagittarius that I put here makes a lot more sense than I thought. Luck is on your side. Okay. I'm gonna keep it. So you see them next to each other. All right. It's going to be like almost 80 degrees today, so all the loud engine vehicles are out and about. Sorry if you heard that. Sagittarius is ruled by Pluto, Jupiter, which is the largest planet, and all about luck and expansion and all of that. So it makes sense. It's just not, yeah. Believe in the impossible, the blue moon. I can see that. Woo, the sun is really out. Well, it's been out, but now it's beyond the building. A new romantic cycle begins in moon in Libra. Okay. Balance spirituality and practicality, full moon in Pisces. Yes. Don't let your pride get in your way. Very on the nose for full moon in Leo, but hey. The energy is gaining momentum with the waxing moon, and emotions are running high with the super moon. Back to this. Um, yeah. It's a little on the nose, but that's not the end of the world. So let's count these. Remember, there's 44. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that I like less. Oh, that has happened before, which means 44 minus 7. 4 minus the 40, 37. 37. Let me just double check that. Yes, 37. Okay, so that means I like 37 these and just like 7 of them. So I'm gonna put that here and then yeah, okay. Let's do the math. Okay, so 37 times 100. Uh let's yeah, it got really bright, so I'm sorry you can't see this very well. Divided by 44 equals 84%. 84%. Uh, and what did I like before? What did I say before? Uh, uh, uh. Oh, so 84 versus 72%, I believe is what, yeah. So that means Moonology wins this round, and we go on to sudden death. Okay. Who do you think is going to win the next match? Well, you've told me. Excuse me, taking a tea break. Okay. So the next match is the last one, hopefully, and it is a 3-card reading. And now that we're on to round 3, we have a new 3-card reading. I decided, as I did before, to go with a reading from one of the decks still in the challenge, and I picked from this Moonology Oracle. I've actually done this spread before, if I can find it. If you didn't know, today is a special day. There is a solar eclipse today. Excuse me. which I thought was appropriate. Solar eclipses happen on the day of the new moon. So we're going to do a new moon reading. It's a 3-card spread. What's rising up in me, the main message, this new moon, and the final outcome. So we'll start out with the Buffy tarot. And again, apologies for the lighting and, my window and all of that jazz. If I could just keep the guidebook open so I remember what I'm doing. And shuffle, see what we get. I've done this reading quite a bit. I've also done the full moon 3-card reading. Oh, I just thought, it's a new moon. Why not do new moon reading? Okay, so yes, it says after. New moon is time for new starts. As you select the cards, think about the coming month and ask the divine to guide you to the cards that will help you understand the energies that lie ahead. The new moon layout will also work if you ask a specific question about the month ahead. All right. What's rising up in me? We've got the sun. Wow. Okay. Try to hold them up first so you can see it properly. And the main message this new moon. God, I just love shuffling this. I don't normally shuffle this much, but okay. The start. Wow. Okay. I don't normally get majors with this. And the final outcome. Keep hope alive. That's what I think about when I see the star card. The final outcome. I love how the sun comes out when I'm like, what's rising up in me? It's like the sun. Wow, justice is the final outcome. That is a fascinating reading. I don't even know what to think. Wow. 3 majors. This is a big deal. The sun. The sun. Why the sun? Like good things, energy, uh, what is it? Power. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm looking at the okay, so it's about the amulet in particular for the sun here. It says things are looking good. Positives, yeah. And then the star is Kendra, who I love. But let me see why it's Kendra. No last name, fully embraces her power and allows it to shine through in everything she does. How can you unleash your inner star? When the star rises in your reading, it means you're capable of all things. You could teach yourself demonology. Keep believing in your power because it's not just part of you, it's all of you. Okay, believing in myself and my inner star. What was that position? The main message. All right. And justice is angel, the angel of justice. Also, that is hilarious, by the way. This is because that's his name. It's so funny. They're so close together. Um, this is the one I don't really get. Always ready to atone for its past, Angel embodies the spirit of justice. Okay, the atonement. Seeking truth, but are beginning to realize there are many truths, each right in their own way. All you could do is take action you believe in. Remember, all that matters is what you do. Interesting. Yes, action. Wow. Okay, let me move that up. I just wanted to see the Buffy twist on these cards, but Okay, now on to the Moonology Oracle 3-card reading. Alright, what was it again? What is rising up in me? These both are very beautiful, as I already mentioned. This is a little hard to pick apart. Oh, confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. Ha! Fascinating. Very similar to. I realize we're crooked again somehow. The sun there. And well, the main message this new moon. Full moon in Cancer, a personal issue reaches resolution. Interesting. And the final outcome. Apologies for bumping the camera there. Final countdown. I don't know if you get those commercials. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. Oh, okay. That was a lot more vague. That's a lot more vague. I mean, we get full sentences here. There's not much interpreting that needs to be done, but it's a lot more vague. Maybe I should have asked like a specific question for this, but I didn't. And this is what we got. Personal issue reaches resolution. That is the message for this moon. And luck is on my side with the new moon in Cancer. I got 2 new moons in this also. It's very fascinating. And 1 full moon. Okay, we're as the sun, positivity, energy, growth, happiness, all the good things, is what's rising up in me, the star, the main message for this new moon. Keep hope alive. I can do anything. Uh, and my final outcome is justice, that balance, do what I know best. Actions speak louder than words. I will do what I know best. My actions will speak louder than words. But yeah. I like the Buffy Tarot one better. Not gonna lie. It's usually I feel like personally oracles are more direct. Like there's not interpreting to be done. But this feels vague. Is it me? What does she say? I love Kendra as a star because she comes after Buffy is killed by the demon in the tower, literally in this show. That's right. I forgot about that specific moment. That does make a little bit more sense. That makes a little more sense. It's not mentioned in the guidebook, but we all know the Buffy guidebook is not anything to write home about. So in that case, anyway, I'm saying the Buffy Tarot one. It just feels better. Oh, in that tower moment, not the actual, yeah. Um, hold up. I didn't put that on the screen. Yeah, I got that, but I forgot, that seed in particular that she comes after. Like I said, doesn't say so in the book, but I digress. So the Buffy Tarot goes on to the championship. Let me just put Buffy here so I don't forget. All right. Now we're on to the next battle. Did your fave win? You are watching the replay. Let me know. While I put my decks away. Who will Buffy be going up against in the championship round? Another new deck, or actually, let me leave the guidebook out so I remember the questions. Or another newish Oracle deck, or what is it? I don't need that light because you can't even see it anymore. Older tarot deck. Let us find out. But first, we have our next round, our next game. We've got the Cecil Oracle versus Tarot, Universal Goddess Tarot. I cannot believe this. So the finals. That's wild and crazy. Wild and crazy. Yeah, you do. You do. I completely agree on that. Um, let's see if we could see this. As a reminder, Cecil Journeys within, oops, sorry for hitting the camera, 8th place. And according to Amazon anyway. And the Universal Goddess Tarot was in 13th. So let's see how they do here. As a reminder, if you haven't, go and vote. If you're just joining us, go and vote. If you're just joining me for sprints, sorry it's taking a while. Okay, our first competition is, of course, the shuffleability and cardstock. Starting off with the Cecil Journeys Oracle, Jesus. Relatively new, well, one of the newest in my collection. Um, and an Oracle deck with 48 cards. They have 4 different backs, just so you know, so it doesn't get confusing. And Wandering Tarot, it shuffles pretty dang well. I think this is taller than the Moonology, so this is like the upper limit of comfortability holding the deck wise. Since I don't have small hands, the width is fine. This is not as buttery as the Moonology, definitely not as much as Buffy, but it's flexible. It's fine. It's thinner, I think, and that's the reason why. And I have used this, but I don't shuffle it often. I've just been pulling a card at a time. So, also with it being the newest of the final four, it's the stiffest. Uh, but yeah, overhand is fine. And let's do that slide. Slides very nicely. I also think it's easier, yeah, to separate the cards one by one uh, than both the Moonology and the Buffy Tarot. Then we have, I think I understand this deck pretty well also. Please go away. Please go away. Okay, I made all of these banners. We're going to use them, damn it. The Universal Goddess Tarot. Pretty old in my collection. Not the oldest deck, but it's definitely one of the first I ever got, like first five. And I didn't use it for a very long time. The box says otherwise. I've been using it in the last year or so, but just here and there. Little Scarabeo. Oh, I don't need that. Did I? I think these are just maybe slightly taller than the average tarot size. I don't know. I don't be interested that much. It's not like butter, but they are thin and a nice, comfortable size. Very thin, very flexible. They're not stiff because I have used them and I have shuffled them. Many times over the year. It's not as comfy as say the Buffy Tarot, for example. And that slide is nice. I think this is the close to glossy as we get. I think we've gotten rid of all the glossy decks. Um, so yeah. Let's check some comments. I think this one wins just because it's a more comfortable size. I'm not gonna lie about that. So, oh wait, put this in and then I'll check comments because I know things have been said. Okay, I really don't even pay the attention anymore. I'm always curious about what the creators like see. Um, oh, are they? I have wanted to get rid of this deck so many times and haven't because I just wasn't using it. I remember when the Sea Soul first came out, everyone was like, "What in the world is this mess?" Then we were like, "Wait, this is great." It is. And then I went to the creator's website because I noticed that each of those elemental decks is by a different person. So it's they're all slightly different. But I went to the creator's website and she's very into it and puts up a lot of information and stuff about the sea and all of this stuff. So I subscribe to the newsletter and everything. I get it. Good morning, Antoinette. Thank you for joining us. We're in my penultimate game here in the final four. Tomorrow will be the championship round, the last two decks. And Robin saying hi to Antoinette. So, next round is. I always lose my mind a little bit trying to remember. Not next round. Next challenge match, whatever. What do we? Oh, favorite cards. Jesus, like I said, I always lose my mind a little bit when I do this. Um, so favorite cards from the Sea Soul Journeys. I quite honestly don't remember what I did last night. It's a whole new day. Let's put it that way. The sun has moved, so it's not quite as bright. Maybe I don't need these guys. Okay, I don't need the thing there. I think I was comparing the keyword with the image to make it make sense. Like, does it make sense? And then there's the key phrase now. Let's pull all three together because it's got to make sense. As before, the okay, I'll just lay them down because you can actually see them properly if I just leave them like so. Top left will be the ones I like, top right, and the ones I like less. Okay. Heard, may your brave call be carried on the wind. Is it me? Am I like, what? These cards are beautiful. If I don't overanalyze, or I'm not over analyze a little bit, it's gonna be all in one pile because they're beautiful. But I'm not getting it. Maybe I'm not, my brain is not fully awake, but I'm not getting it. Is may it be effortless. I mean, obviously the key word and the key phrase go together. I guess the image puts me at ease. Reflect, may discern and distill. Yes. Yes. I like that. Like, figure out what's the real thing, what's the reflection. Space, may your heart and your scope expand. This is the one picture in here that doesn't look real. Um, but yeah, there is a lot of space in here, but also that endlessness when you're in the middle of the sea or the ocean. I'm getting that expanding. Play, may you seek out fun and connection. I mean, we threw in the dolphins. How could we not? Imagine, may you look beyond what can be seen. I like that this feels portalless, like we're looking through a hole into a different world for that. But also, um, this feels fantastical because, yes, this is the ocean, which we haven't explored as much as we have space, even. Expansion, may you connect to the whole. See, this is the card I think I saw last night, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to delve a little into these. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Obviously, it's the ocean, I think, from above, but maybe at a shallow point. I don't know. Lightness, may the light lift you to the surface. Well, we're on the surface, there's light. I feel like it's pretty, and there's not too many waves or ripples, so I feel like works. Health, may you feel the ocean's caress. I can feel this card literally, so it's going in the light pile. Let me turn off the ticker, give you guys more space. And I'm on the wrong thing. You guys didn't tell me I was on the wrong banner. Curious, may you open and explore. Okay, we've got openings. Definitely makes me want to look around and explore. I feel like this is the type of place they take you for like snorkeling and that kind of thing. Um, Interesting things to look at. Resilience, may your soul weather the storms. So I think the idea is that these rocks have been rounded, softened by the waves over time, and they're still there. So I'll allow it. Like, if I can make it make sense, then it can make sense. Faith, may trust steady your fears. I guess you need to have faith and trust to be in a sailboat on the ocean, especially a small one like that in this day and age, when there's so many probably safer versions of boating out there. Enough. May you be exactly as you are. This card I find hilarious because of this little island. Like, I don't know what that has to do with the ocean though, but I'm gonna put it in the like pile because I find that hilarious. Like, may you be enough. Belonging, may you welcome yourself home. The little sand crabs. I think they're sand crabs. Oh no, they're turtles. I don't know if you guys can see that. They're baby turtles. Yes, going home to the ocean after being born. Alive, may you delight in vitality. I feel it. The ocean is alive. Allow, may you soften into what is. This feels very much like another one. So I'm gonna put it over here. Fluid, may you shift and transform. So this one at first glance, I was like, how is a waterfall fluid? But carving out that run in the rocks to connect with the ocean, it might be more about the land and then the sea in that one, but still. Forgive, may you let it be. I don't know. I'm not gonna take too much time thinking about it. I'm not seeing what it joy, may you pursue what lights you up. And the ocean lights me up. Sorry for yelling into the mic. Accept, may you receive what is as it comes. So we're under the water, but not too much. Hmm. 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 Courageous, may each breaking wave build your courage. Ooh. Yeah, that's a almost surfing wave there. Love, may you dive deep into your passions. There's some cards that with the sun and that are giving that energy. Balance, may you find equilibrium in motion. And in case you guys can't see, there's a dude. I forget what this is called. It's not quite surfing, but oh come on, give me. There we go. Like when you're standing and paddling, I forget what that's called. Oh, may you see the sublime in every day. I see it in this card. Depth, may you immerse and go deeper. That was like a give me for this deck. Present or present. May you sense each shiver in the surf. You, I feel, would be um hard pressed not to feel the shiver in the surf of this wave. Pause. May moments of calm sustain you. Like, yes. Clear. All right. May you see things as they are. This is not clear. This is when the sand has been kicked up underneath the water. But I will say, trying to see through the muck, the the unclearness is appropriate, I think. Free, may your soul sing freely, and we've got a seagull, so that makes sense. Hope, may the horizon always sustain you. Yes, it does, and we got a little moon up there. Shine, may you be the lighthouse. I feel like this was a stretch. So we've got the sun, of course, but we've got, I think, sea glass and hmm, so lighthouse, yeah. But I feel like that's really they tried really hard for that one. Wild, may you express all that you are. I love that. Like it's calm in the back and it's rough waves, and then we have the yes. Powerful, may you be as potent as the ocean. I feel like this could have easily been one of those big wave pictures, but we went with something more pulled back. And I appreciate that. Also, this gives me Ursula churning up the ocean in Little Mermaid vibes. Persist, may your ripples build the swell. We're seeing it. Receive, may you know you are worthy of the gift. Beauty, may you perceive nature's artistry afresh. This is beautiful. Release, may you lay down your burdens. I can see it. It's like the sea bringing to the shore. I don't know how to say that. Soothe, may you settle gently even as the wave breaks above. Yes, literally. Bliss, may you feel deeply and transcend. This like expulsion of water is making the transcend part work for me. Believe, may the sea deepen your faith. This looks like a brain. I've said this every time this card comes up. Um, Magic, may you flow with the divine. I don't know. Like this looks like it's been, well, it has been edited, uh photoshopped, AI, whatever, but it's still magical. And I love that it's in the purple section. Compassion, may you tend to the suffering. This is a beautiful card, but I'm not seeing that. Gratitude, may you honor all that you receive. The rainbow revealed, may openness lead you to connection. I feel that. The light reveals, and then we see this whole new world to learn from, to connect with. I love this card so much. Stretch, may you extend your reach. This is just beautiful. And it fits. Journey, may you seek adventure. Yes. Yes. If you are not aware, in several cities along the Mississippi River, because, like all rivers, it rises and lowers. There are steps that, when the tide is low on the Mississippi, you can go down the steps and it'll be dry and whatever, and stand on these docks. But when the water rises, they're underwater. That was the first time I ever saw that was in St. Louis on the Mississippi. We don't have that here in New York City. So I was like, wow, what? Why is that there? Yeah. Begin. May you start as if you have already begun. We're just getting to the beach. I like that vibe. And I can picture myself there, at least on the Atlantic. Decide may you navigate with purpose. I mean, you have to get to that lighthouse on this jetty, but I don't know what that has to do with decide. Or maybe it's picking your steps clearly. Okay. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of, what was it? 48 cards. So that's 40. And 8 is, I'd like to keep track of the numbers. And I do believe that's less than last time, but I'll come back to that in a second. Now it's time to do math. Time to do math. Clear. 40 times 100 divided by 48 equals 83% of the cards I like in the Cecil Journeys Oracle. Let's see some comments. I think the publisher for Cecil sold their company, which could mean we won't get the fire deck, in which I'm sad, but I'll live. Aw. That is a little sad. I don't know what I did. Oh. Antoinette says it's been interesting seeing people pitting decks against each other. Yes, it has. I've been watching. Been watching too much space. Yeah, that was a lot of space. Okay, the next deck is the Universal Goddess Tarot. Um, all right. So I think what I said yesterday is I'm gonna look at the goddesses, and that's where we're hoping to make some sense of this. Um, this is a low Scarabeo deck, so you know. And I'm gonna look it up since you said, Robin, that a lot of these will be available. This deck, they're redoing it. Okay. Let's see. Queen of Wands. Oh yeah. Top left, what I like. Top right, I like less. I believe this is Kuan Yin, Queen of Wands. Let me just double check. Some of them I remember, others I don't. Yeah. Chinese goddess of compassion. Eh, but more importantly, she is related to fire and the sun, and it's very interesting. Yeah, she's very charismatic goddess. Her story, the Two of Chalices. I do not remember. Psyche, Greek goddess of romantic love. Okay, strength. This is very on the nose, visually. And Ishtar, Assyrian goddess, intelligence, confidence, discipline, self-control can be more powerful than the venom of a snake. I don't know what that has to do with it, and you know, if there's a goddess that I don't know well. Okay, death is who you think it is. Um, Kali, Indian goddess, a black lady of death. This bothers me. Uh, it's a very Western depiction. Moving on. Knave of Pentacles is oh, Fulla, Scandinavian goddess. She guards the precious treasure of Frigg. Mm, all right. Ace of Chalices is okay. Is there a way for me to do this quicker? Habondia, goddess of abundance, fertility. I don't like this card. Why are her boobs so big and in your face? I've seen no other depictions of this goddess, so I don't know. Four of Wands. Wow, this is taking me longer than I thought. Uh, where's my wands? Where's my wands? Okay. White, she buffalo, lady of the suit. So may you live in perfect harmony with the great spirit and peace, prosperity, and good health. White buffalo woman. Some of these just feel really pushed in, like forced, I should say. Ten of Wands, where am I going here? Is Canis, divinity of Greece. Before I was goddess, I was a warrior. I don't know what this has to do with this card, but imagery wise, it fits. All right, the moon is Selene, surprising no one. Uh, the Knave of Swords is Diana. The Knave of Swords. Knaves are like the pages. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Four of Chalices. I mean, depiction-wise, it fits Pandora. Ooh, boredom, monotony. Ah, that fits very well. Nine of Wands is and Corona. I am the winter solstice. What does that have to do with the Nine of Wands? The Knave of Chalices. This is why I wanted to, I'm like, what? Hebe, Hebe, he cupbearer of the Greek goddesses. Okay. I felt like the knaves fit, but I wasn't sure last time. I couldn't remember. Okay, Two of Swords. Two of Swords. She does Roman goddess, guardian of agreement and integrity. Oh, Seven of Chalices. Maya, Hindu goddess of appearance. Yeah, I am still now heavily influenced by Livy and her. Like, well, I don't see the choices in the Seven Cups. Okay, the Empress is Astarte, Queen of the Orient. I don't know why it says that. Passionate, faithful, intelligent, charm. Okay, we'll let that. Seven of Wands is Akicha, goddess of perennial ice. Defend your belief in your virtue. I mean, image-wise, it fits. Four of Pentacles is Set. Oh, Inanna, Sumerian goddess of possession. Is she? I like this depiction of the Four of Pentacles. Knight of Swords is Rhiannon, Queen of Hades. Huh. The Judgment card is what the hell is her name? Caradwyn, which I like with her cauldron. Two of Wands is intrinsic Iroquoian goddess, not a goddess, but companions and enemies in a playful duel that will never end. I mean, I like the imagery, but we'll see if it makes it to the next round. Justice is who you think it is, Maya. Um, I'm sorry, Maya. Ma'at, Egyptian goddess. The Knight of Wands is boy. Iris, the messenger of Greek goddesses. Okay. Liking these guys. The magician is Demeter, Greek goddess of the fields. I don't know. Wheat, it says a drop of water, a ray of sun, and a breath of life. But there's no drop of water. I'm feeling. The hermit is also who you think is Hecate, Greek goddess of mysteries. Oh, the lovers is who you think it is. Venus. The Knight of Pentacles is Frigga. No, sorry. In Irish goddess who bestows men with stability, security, perseverance, and diligence. Eight of Cups. I like the way this looks. Calypso, Greek nymphs. Tears are salty like the sea. The Six of Wands is. I love this imagery. Andraste, the invincible self to Goddess of Battles. The Knave of Wands is Oya, not an African goddess of Orisha. Energizing, simulating, regenerating, wind blows strong. I just think, honestly, it's the non-Western quote-unquote goddesses, because they're not goddesses, and they're kind of into their spots. Queen of Pentacles is Juno, ruler and patron of birth. I don't know about that one. Ten of Chalices. Ten of Chalices. Why does it take me so long? Oh, because I'm going in deep. Ten of Chalices is Pandora. No. Hestia, Greek goddess of family and home. Okay. The Nine of Pentacles is Rosmarta, Celtic goddess of abundance. I love this. And there's a snake. The Hierophant is not who you think it is because it's not super popular. Aditi, Hindu goddess of universal wisdom and supreme light. The Ace of Wands, I already know I'm not going to like this. I like Wands. Bastet, English goddess, fervent ray of the sun, illuminates vitality. Nine of Swords is Ate, 8, Greek goddess of insanity and misfortune. So that's the goddess. Knight of Chalices. Epona, which I think travel with messages of love. Eight of Pentacles. I looked this up yesterday. I love this. Nugua, goddess of ancient China, creator of humanity. And if there's not more work being done here, the King of Pentacles is Lakshmi, an Indian lady of worlds, ruler of material and spiritual. Five of Chalices is, oops, I lost my, Latona, Roman goddess of exile. Makes sense. Queen of Chalices is Yemaya, Yoruban ruler of the depths of the sea. Like, shoehorned into this, really. Five of Swords is Sif, Scandinavian goddess. And that fits. Two of Pentacles, I was very curious about. Sun and Moon, Light and Darkness, Hemera and Nyx, Greek goddesses of day and night. That balance. Nine of Chalices, I believe is Nike. And wait, what? Oh. I'm like looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Oh, yes. Temperance is, oh, yes. I think it is. Oh, no, it's not. Anahita, Persian goddess. Grant yourself time for reflection. Ooh. I don't know about that. Queen of Swords is Tara, Hindu star from Two Faces. The Emperor is Athena. The King of Swords is Kotlike, Aztec Lady of Snakes, and Five of Pentacles is Hell, Scandinavian ruler of the kingdom of the dead. Eight of Wands is Flora, Roman goddess of flowering. I love this image, however, this is the Eight of Wands. Six of Chalices is Hina, the Maori goddess, sweet recollections of a distant past. Oh wow. Seven of Swords, I love that imagery because it's perfect. A lot of these are just great image-wise. Seven of Swords is Ladiawith, the astute and vain goddess of Wales. But she fits the Seven of Swords. Five of Wands is Pele, Hawaiian goddess of volcanoes. No. The Devil. I know I'm not gonna like this one. Lilith, the Sumerian goddess of perversion and deceit. The stars are the Pleiades, and I love that. The Ace of Pentacles is Fortuna, Roman goddess of good luck. Three of Chalices is the Graces, Thalia, Aglaia, Euphrosyne, abundant splendor and joy. Ten of Pentacles is Ben Satan, the Japanese goddess of prosperity. I mean, extra harsh because I knew I was going to be like I said, the goddesses that are not, whatchamacallit, Western goddesses, or not goddesses, first of all. And then, yeah. Amaterasu, Japanese goddess of the sun. Look, it's Chariot is Eos, Greek goddess of dawn, climbing to my chariot. The Tower is the Morrigan. It fits, but it's a weird fit. Six of Pentacles is Acca Laurentia, divinity of Rome. The King of Wands is Bridget. So I think this deck goes more with the elements as far as the court cards go. Okay, the Eight of Swords, Hades, Persephone, Greek goddess of the hero. This is Persephone? Well, I guess she does look younger than the other ones that are gray covered like this. That makes more sense than it did, knowing that's Persephone. Six of Swords is Nahalenia, Celtic goddess, protector of seafarers. I like this perspective. The Four of Swords is Shango, Chinese goddess. Yeah, hence the rabbit. I thought it was a Korean deity, but maybe they're similar. I don't know what that has to do with. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. Seven of Pentacles, Etzel-Nalehi, the Navajo goddess of renewal and evolution. No. The Fool, I really like. However, am I a goddess or a god? Lan Sai-ho, one of the eight immortals of China, lightheartedness, fantasy, and foolishness. At least we didn't say goddess. Ace of Swords is Bellona, top goddess of war. King of chalices is, of course, Sarasvati. Three of swords is we're almost there, Erd Verdandi Skuld, the Norns of past, present, and future. That is a fascinating one. 10 is who you think it is. The wheels, Arian Rod, Welsh goddess. 2 is who you think it is. Isis. The world is who you think it is. It's Gaia. The 3 of Pentacles is Hesperides, the Greek nymphs of the sunset. Yes, they have to work together to do that. The 3 of Wands is probably also who you think it is. Hore, Nomia, DK. The Hore, Nomia, DK, and Irene, discipline, justice, and peace. I don't know about that one. As far as the 3 of Pentacles association, the 10 of Swords is Sakuntala, the unlucky Indian nymph. And the Hanged Man is who you think it is. It is Frigg, wife of Odin. There's Odin in the background hanging on the tree. All right, sorry that took me forever. Let's count these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 out of 78. So that leaves us with 2, 5, 50, 52. Yes, okay, 52. Let's do the math on screen. So you're looking at something times 100 divided by 78 equals 66. Well, it's over 5, 67%. Why did I do that? Looking at the history. Oh, that means the Cecil Oracle wins with 83%. We must go on to the next round. Will I say 50? 52? 52, 52. Oh, 52. What? 4, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, 26. Yeah, so we go on to sudden death. And our last challenge is a 3-card reading. I'm going to make it a little bit different this time. And Oracle card from a deck not in this match. And to come up with a theme for this reading. Okay. Excuse me. Treat yourself. Okay. So, remember, I'm using the new moon spread from the Moonology Oracle. What is rising within? Ooh. Both went to the third round. Yes, I wasn't expecting that. And thanks for everyone who's hanging in there. I know that took a long time. I didn't think it would take that long. I didn't think the first round would take this long. I didn't think any of this would take this long. But yeah, I'm glad I did it anyway. All right, so what is rising within me from the Cecil Journeys Oracle? Reflect. May you discern and distill. Well, I'll leave these on the screen for now. And then, what is it? The main message this new moon. Less and less space up here. Sorry, I'm hitting the camera. That's why. Main message this new moon. This is this card. Alive, may you delight in vitality. And the final outcome. For those who were here for what is it? Sprints. We're getting there very soon. A whole hour later than I planned. Final outcome. Enough. May you be exactly as you are. All right. So the theme for this reading is treat yourself. Treat myself. All right. I like this idea of using an oracle card as a way to figure out what your reading is going to be about. All right. What's rising in me reflect my discern. You discern and distill. Yes, I'm getting better at that. The main message for this new moon alive me, I delight in vitality. I'm feeling a theme here because I got the sun and something vitality sun related with the other oracle deck as well for this type of reading. So I think they're all trying to tell me something. And the final outcome, enough being be exactly as you are. As far as treating myself, the being discerning is I don't know how that fits actually. All right, let's move these up, and I'm gonna pull another Soul Trees card because I can. All right, for this next reading, what's the focus on? And we got inner power. Wow. Okay. Well. Okay. I'm just gonna put that up there for now. The Universal Goddess Tarot. I believe it's what is rising within me. Okay. I don't usually get jumpers. The Knave of Chalices. That's lovely. And what's the main message for this new moon? Or as inner power. Oh, the Knight of Swords. I'm getting so many. Guys, I don't usually get court cards, which is probably why they're still the cards that I'm like, huh, take me a second to get. But lately, in this whole tournament, I've been getting court cards, and I'm like, oh. All right. And the final outcome for inner power. Nine of Pentacles. Yes, I love it. I love it because this is my favorite card in a tarot deck. point blank, period. Always attempting to achieve that. So, rising in me, the Knave of Chalices, that messenger, that knowledge, emotions, and know-how, um, eternal youth, innocence, optimism, maybe not the questions, but getting to know the inner power intuitively. Knight of Swords, uh, main message about my inner power. The Knight of Swords, like being decisive, uh, somewhat quick to action, courageous, intelligence, intuition. And then the Nine of Pentacles is the final outcome, which, who doesn't want that abundance and know how the fruits of my labor are showing. But I still need to be diligent because that snake is there. Okay, I like that one. Treat yourself. Let me go back to reflect here. As far as treating myself, uh, definitely need to, you know, distill and discern. Think about it, trying to figure it out. How to treat myself, I guess. Alive, maybe delight and vitality. Things that boost me up, that boost my vitality is the message for the new moon. And enough, may be exactly as I am, a final outcome. Treating myself is, the final outcome, making myself be feeling like I'm enough. Oh, I could not get the words out there. These both make sense to me. Oh my God, I think it's a tie, even though I tried to avoid it by having two different themes. Okay, what do I have? Card backs. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Um, so what is this? Cecil has an advantage in having multiple card backs. Um, so this is the card back for the Universal Goddess Tarot. Like my brain just went defunct. What I'm going to do is shuffle the Cecil Dreams Oracle here, and whichever card back I get, there's 4 options. I'm gonna shuffle and see which card back I get. Uh, I do like the Universal Goddess Tarot card back. Break this tie. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now, if I had gotten this one, it definitely would have been a done deal. Do I like this card back more? I, I think I do. I think I do. Um, because like this one, I would have been like definitely lost to the Universal Goddess Tarot. This one, maybe. This, however, oh, and ooh, Judgment. I think the Cecil, yeah, yeah. Cecil Journey is winning this one, you guys. I can't believe it. Who am I? I don't know. But as far as the back go, Yeah, that one's beating out the Universal Goddess Tarot, and that means the Sea Soul Journeys is going on to be against Buffy Tarot in the championship game tomorrow night. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not imagine that this is how this would end, but that is how it is ending. That being said, um, in a few minutes, I will put up the poll in my what do you call it? Community post. Go check it out. Uh, vote tomorrow night, 7 p.m. We will meet here, same location, and find out who wins the final championship game of Tarot March Madness. The Buffy Tarot or the Sea Soul Journey cards. I think, Robin, you got both of those correct. So congratulations to you. Guys, we're going to head straight into a sprint. If I can find my stuff. Put on a little background music, and oh, I know what I have to do. I have to switch. Brands. There we go. All right, we will do a 45-minute sprint. Let me get my timer all set up so you guys can see that. And thank you guys for watching. Oh, I put camera instead of that. I don't want my camera. I want my clock. Oh, there it is. Okay, guys. Enjoy the sprint. Okay, guys, hold on 1 second. Oops. 1 second. Position the camera. Let's be off script now. Not that I did much during that. Or at least not that I did much as far as studying during that sprint, but here we are. Oh, whoops. I'm not facing the right direction. Settings. I forgot about that. Facing forward. No, I want to face front. Face front and mirror my camera. Yes, we love that. Hi, hello, how are you? Seeing my face for the first time this morning. How was that sprint for you guys? Did we study? Did we read? What did we study? What did we read? If we didn't do either, what did we do? Wow, it's been a minute since you've seen my face on this channel. Yes. Maybe it's been a month? No, I think I posted a video. But anyway, a non-tarot video, which are top-down. You look at my hands and my desktop and everything. Whew. Boy, it's been a morning. What did I do? Oh, before I forget, reminders to stretch and hydrate. I've got the last of my tea. As you can see, my voice sounds so much better than when we started this day. Let me drink. I don't remember when I drink alcohol. My voice needs a little more warming up than it normally does, which is a lot anyway. Alcohol plus pollen from allergy season makes for a difficult morning of speaking. So we'll have probably one more sprint after this, just FYI. We do want to get a little bit done, but it is a really nice day today. I already feel the warmth. I have my sweater on for reasons, but it is a little too warm for this sweater right now. But anywho, I stretched because I was sitting here for 2 hours. Doing my tarot March Madness. And that, I'm over 40. I need to stretch. I need to do some sort of exercise to keep mobility and all of that, right? To keep pain-free also. So that's what I was doing first at the beginning of the sprint. Used the bathroom, then I came back in here, putting all the stuff away. My window's not open, by the way, so if you heard that motorcycle, it's because it's nice out. I always have like the ambient noise disclaimer once spring starts, and spring has begun. It's going up to 80 degrees Fahrenheit here in New York City today. I will be going outside. But later. So what else did I do? Oh yeah, I put my desk back direct. Put my desk back. I updated my tarot journal, the digital journal, for the Tarot March Madness, the tournament brackets. And I put in the community posts the next and last poll for the championship game tomorrow night. It'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you can watch live. Hope it's not as long as today. It shouldn't be because it's only 2 decks, so only 1 game, not 2 games with 4 decks. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to take this long this morning. 2 hours for 4 decks. I thought it would be quicker, but I was being more discerning with the favorite cards. So that's how we got to that. I don't know how that's going to work tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. If you can't make it, that's fine. It'll be there. You can watch the replay. That's why I have the intro and outro and all of that stuff. Once this live is uploaded later today, I will go back and put in the timestamps so people know when the games are and when the sprints are. Not a lot of people come back for the sprints, but for the game, yeah. What else? What else? I did get my divination journal because I've done a lot of readings. I haven't journaled them, so I need to put my thoughts down. And yeah, that needs to happen. And I kind of want to make a 2-page spread with the brackets. What you see in my divination journal, because that the digital journal is for each round, which works because I have it created 8.5 by 11. And I don't know the final pages, so I don't know how to do that. So a spread will, when it's printed, will show up. That being said, I could easily do that without all of the stats and all of that stuff in a physical journal. So I want to get that done. Some of these spreads I've put up on Patreon. I want to put in there and some other ones I've done over the course of this month, but haven't got writing down at all. I don't know how much I'll be able to do. Maybe two readings I'll be able to journal before we go. But yeah, the next sprint will be our last sprint because I do want to get outside. I do need to do something with my hair. It's untwisted, but I need to cut some ends because some parts are really long and others are really short. I didn't cut it evenly. So yeah, let's see what you guys were up to. I know there were comments before I left. Oh shoot, I am so sorry guys. I forgot the music was playing. So I hope you were able to hear me. Yikes. I am so sorry. I forgot the music was playing. Apologies for just blasting you just now because my thumb hit the if you do not let me get to let me scroll my comments. Bruh. Okay. So I don't like this thing. Let me pull it up on my laptop. It's not letting me scroll back on the comments. Okay, I can see this one. I can hear the music itself. Okay, at least that much I can do. Yes, hit that like button if you haven't. It lets YouTube know that. Oh, okay, are we scrolling? Are we scrolling? We are not scrolling. You don't like me that much. Hold on a second. I do usually have 2. Oh, that's the other thing. So my phone lost. It was getting low on battery power. So I switched. That's why I turned off the camera and saw like things you didn't need to see for a second there. I'm pulling up on the laptop So give me a second. We are live. Yes, we are. We don't need that or that. Let's see. Entering the studio now. Let's see, like comments. Okay. Where's my start comment? There you are. Yes. A winner. I'm Team Buffy. Okay, understandable. Yes, I got them both correct, but I'm going with Buffy for the finals. I feel that in my spirit. I don't want to like put it out there. I don't want to say anything, but yeah, I feel that. I understand. Been waxing poetic, if nothing else, about that card stock. Like, oh yes, let's sprint. I hope that worked out. Yes, that was my comment. Two suits. The Earth Woman Tarot Guidebook. Okay. I could be done with this guy. I did not go to a party. I think we're talking about the drinking. The tequila. No. I think this is before you got here this morning. Yesterday was my deceased grandmother's birthday, and my dad wanted to have a drink in her honor. So we had some tequila out, and he was like, let's use that. And we have some pineapple juice, so I just mixed pineapple juice and tequila. We didn't even drink that much. I think I had 2 shots. My parents had a little bit more in some wine glasses, like the flute wine glasses. So, yeah. So not a lot. I mixed it with the pineapple juice. It was like mostly pineapple juice with a little bit of tequila in it. And like I said, I had 2 shot glasses. So, but still, alcohol is drying, and on top of it being, outdoor allergy season, and I have allergies all year round. So this is just like on top of the usual ones. Like I wake up with teary, itchy eyes. Like I'm just sleeping. I haven't opened my window yet, just from being indoors and outdoors and other people coming in and out or going to check the mail, throw out the garbage, whatever. It's enough. So no, I did not go to a party. But yeah, raise a glass to grandma. Next sprint, I need to fill in March reflections in my journal, create my April layout, hopefully have time to also read a chapter of my book. Then I will be done for the morning. Okay. Well done with sitting on this couch. I still have laundry. Yeah. Laundry is gonna happen next week. Because I need to have cash. And I got paid last week, but I did not move my money in time to be able to take out cash. Okay, I can hear music is soft. Okie dokie. So I'm caught up on the comments. We are gonna do one last sprint. Okay, let me edit it. Another 45 minutes. And I think we'll be back 53 past the next hour. So let's get started. I'm gonna start the timer. You guys, and the music. Let's do daydreaming, and I'll see you guys in the next sprint. Start. Oh no, 52 past the hour. Oh wait, was that in? That was in the. Oh. You know, because that thing, look at you. I thought you were going to be like dressed and like, ready to go or something. Like, it's okay. I still love you. I'm doing sprints and study. Why? Yeah. Like I usually do on Saturday morning. What? Why? Oh, she can't do the pepto. Oh, probably. I mean, she if she has food poisoning, that's not the thing. If it's still coming out, it needs to come out, and there's nothing. It's food poisoning. That's the only way to get rid of it. Imodium, kale peptide, just like you said. Well, if she's organic, if she's drinking water and eating, yeah. Um, well, oatmeal doesn't have fat in it. If she just eats plain oatmeal, doesn't put anything else in it. But it might not. If her stomach is hurting, it will give because it's fiber. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know though. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Crackers, rice, bananas, that bland, crackers, plain crackers. No, yeah, I don't think jelly bean sugar might not be healthy. Hmm. Yeah. Plain crackers, rice, plain soup, the chicken noodle soup. I don't know, depending if salt bothers her, she'll find out if she has the can, the red one. Yeah. Broth, chicken broth, beef broth, the ginger tea, chamomile. But it's depending on like if she's feeling cold, if she feels hot, or if she has a fever. She don't need the ginger and African. Oh, so then the ginger. But if she has nothing in her stomach, it might feel like a lot. Call the spice for a reason. But yeah, that's what comes out. Imodium, AD, Campectate, Pepto-Bismol, and Imodium multi-symptom relief. Yeah, I think so. But the thing is, a lot of the pharmacies now lock up everything. So yeah, like it's over the counter. You don't need a prescription, but you still got to talk to somebody. And then depending on, I don't know if all the Imodium AD might not be. No, it looks like it. Oh, okay, go ahead. Don't do this. Don't. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm crooked. Have to adjust this thing here. And let's turn off the things. I believe I've turned off the music. Yes, I have. Let's switch the banner. Woo, that was our last print, guys. How did it go for you? Let me know what you did. Oh, wait, hold up. I need to go back to mirrored because it drives me a little bit crazy. Whew, that was our last print. Remember to hydrate. Remember to eat. I am starving. So towards the end there, I didn't get a lot done. I just scarfed down one of those formerly 25-cent bags of Doritos, and it's doing nothing for me. So I'm very happy this is our last sprint, so I can move on. I hope it was a productive and or comfortable, happy, enjoyable sprint for you. I got 2 spreads done like I figured. I put up the title for Tarot March Madness, 2-page spread, so I can go in and write in all of the decks, build that. And so yeah, I got two, so that was 1 spread. Spread is 2 pages, facing each other so you can see them like a spread. And the other, I got 4 readings down. But I've set up the backgrounds, meaning this kind of watercolor splotches, plops some watercolorish looking backgrounds on the pages. So those are drying now, so I can do 2 more pages, 4 more readings from this month. I figured out what I'm doing here. I started to do my hair, as you saw in the beginning there. I was like, I really need to cut these because this one was like astronomically long and a couple of others were getting close to it. So yeah, I cut those. I can now start untwisting my hair and trying to figure out what the style will be for the day. I also found my sunblock, sunscreen from last year. It's probably not as effective, but I need something right now. Probably gonna go out. When I go out today, I'll go out and buy some because I need it. I have not talked about this on my channel. I don't think. It's a bit, well, it was embarrassing. Also, yeah. I had some dermatitis most of this month. It is not completely gone. My face looks fine, but the rest of my body looks better than it did at varying levels. It's not an allergic reaction. The working theory, since I've had blood taken and what is it, a biopsy, like took skin too, and it's not really conclusive. It just tells me what the dermatitis was, but not the cause of it. It's not like eczema. I already have eczema, something in addition, so that's been fun, being itchy all over. Started late February, and yeah. Been on medication and creams, and also doing my herbal best to support my body during that time with what I'm eating and drinking, anti-inflammatory things mostly, and going hard on the body butters and oils to support my skin barrier from the outside and keep moisturized, which is really hard being on topical steroids. So, um, I was warned to be careful now that the weather is getting nicer to wear sunscreen because we don't want scarring. I definitely don't. So, yeah. Hence the sweaters, even though it's almost 80 degrees outside right now. I don't want to get into it. But that's what it is. That's the thing. Um the Yeah, I think I did pretty good with this print given the givens. I finished my tea, I'm drinking my water, uh and yeah, I worked on my journal, my divination journal, the physical one. We are good to go. Let's see. Comments. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Robin, thanks for sticking around. I finished the guidebook, filled in my March reflections, filled in some things I'm tracking, pulled my final spread of the month for spring intentions. I'm writing it in the journal now. You were very active in this sprint. I love that for you. So I still need to do the April layout. Then I'll take a break and start the cleaning, etc. Hope it's a lunch break. Uh, wow, I do need to set up for April. I don't think that's gonna happen till Monday. Uh, Cleaning maybe probably tomorrow, but like journaling set up for April Monday, probably. Maybe tomorrow I will be doing some review stuff. Um, that's more goal for the year and goals for the next quarter and a couple of business things just to check on. I'll read a chapter later. Okie dokie then. That is very productive sprint. And anyone else still watching, I hope it was either productive or relaxing and or fun. Maybe all of the above. Fun can be relaxing, right? Right? Okay, so guys, we have reached the end of today's live stream. I haven't streamed till 1 o'clock in a while, 4 hours. But that's usually because of other things. Either I'm falling asleep or yeah, I'm hungry. Um, or I have other things to do, and I do. We're going out, but the people I'm going out with are not ready. The roommates are still in their pajamas. So I was like, I could do 2 sprints after 2 hours of Tarot March Madness. Like this video if you liked it, subscribe if you're new, hit the notification bell so you know when the next video is coming. Live stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time. And for the championship game of Tarot March Madness, uh, there might be another YouTube video tomorrow. We'll see about editing today and tomorrow morning, how that goes. Um, and then, yeah, the next you'll see me will be in April, and it'll probably be old videos first because, as you know, for all of winter, pretty much, or at least from December, no, to like from December to January, February, I didn't really post anything. So, with that being said, um, thank you guys, as always, so much for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and play the outro for those watching the replay. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.